Alrighty everybody, what is up? I am back with another day of Spyro grinding, and I hope you guys are excited, as I am always. The day today is April 1st, 2026. Happy April Fool's Day. Get prepared for me to get duped by everybody in my chat today. People are going to type the most out-of-pocket shit today, and it's going to absolutely, I'm going to try to be ready. Hopefully I'm ready for it. But I am known to be pretty gullible, so we'll see if I don't accidentally take things the wrong way. But yeah, we're just getting a quick warm-up in, and similarly to yesterday, I think I'm just going to hop straight into runs here. Maybe after doing this boost a couple times. Hey, greetings Fiona, hope you're doing it well today. Welcome, welcome. What's up, Acaron? Ooh, that's a good sign, hitting that right away. Yo, Myluke, Purple Phoenix, and Billy. Hey guys. Billy. Ooh. Call me Mr. Boost today. Let's head over to Dark Hollow real quick. Just work on that one boost up the ledge, and then we'll do some runs. Do, do, do. Yeah, see, this is my problem, is I don't want to be holding Square and X. I want to fully charge and then do it. Yep. Just gotta remember that. Have I checked out Jordy's new... Did Jordy get a new PB yesterday or something? Hold on, let me check my phone. Last I checked, his PB was like 1:20:22, right? Let me make sure I didn't miss it in the Spyro 1 PB channel. You're talking about from like last week, right? Like a week or two ago? The 1:20:22? Yeah. I haven't watched the run from start to finish, but yes, I did see that he got that. I've been watching a lot of Jordy runs lately, so I believe we did a reaction to his 1:20:23 or whatever it was before that, 30, I don't even remember. So yeah, no, I have not gone through and watched his more recent PB. But I will say, before I'm accused of not really paying attention to my competition, I've been I'm pretty intimately aware of most of his strats at this point. What's up, Girth? Will I do a special April Fool's run? No. Or yeah, I guess I am gonna do some runs today. So hype up for that. I'm probably just gonna hop into a run here. Just hit this one more time. Matter of fact, before I get into runs here, let me activate this fire and go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll do some runs. BRB real quick. All right, let's get it. What's up, Megan? Good to see you. I'm doing quite well today, and I hope you are too. Turn on my fan. I am ready. Wish me luck.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Should work. What's up, Stefano? What's up, everyone just getting here right now? Oh, no. Okay, I mean, I'll just take it. That's like maybe a 1 second time loss. That looked really stupid, and it was, but not that bad of a time loss. Keep it moving. Oh my god, and another second lost. I barely am 1 minute into this run. God damn it. A little spaghetti to start off the grind today. True, Megan. I have to get world record on this one. True. But there's like a little detail about that makes it kind of difficult. I don't know, I can't quite put my finger on it. Anyways, let's see if we can get a good run here. Happy April Fools, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all feeling quite foolish today, as I am. Definitely off to a foolish start, a few seconds behind. But hopefully we can have a good Artisans to make up for it. What's up, P-Man? Thank you for the good luck. And Dew Clouds. I should have flamed a little later there. Ugh. I actually got a skitter there, I just didn't let go of it quickly enough. What's up, Tulu? Welcome, welcome. Ugh, pain. All the spaghetti, dude. Just get it out of my system. Okay. Can I still make it? Probably not, right? Oh, almost. I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna do it. That's enough. That's enough of that. That's enough getting fucked really hard for no reason. Let's try that again. What's up, Cray? Welcome, welcome. You got a job. Nice. What are you doing? I'm sure you're stoked. Congrats in the chat for Cray getting a new job. Making the big bucks now. Got the big responsibilities. Big boss in the chat over here. Love to hear it, Cray.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
I love that jump charge, but I hate how hard it makes those reds. Oh, nice. You semiconductor. You are the conductor of semiconductors. You are not a semiconductor. That's a different job. Oh god. I love that. The maestro of microchips. It's a big job, working in a semiconductor facility. Man is literally on the cutting edge, so GG's. They gotta ship you off to Taiwan or what? Yeah, that does sound like a pretty cool job. Sounds like an easy job to fuck up. Sounds like you make one wrong, like one hair follicle falls out of your beard and now the whole process is fucked up, you know? That's why I can't work in a food service. I'd have to wear like the double net for like my... I'd have to shave my head and then wear like a net for my beard. Sarah will tell you I accidentally drop hairs into her food all the time. That's like my one downfall as like a home cook. Yo, Cray, thank you for the YouTube membership. Welcome to Spyro Gaming Legend. Yata. Oh, missed the... Man, that sucks. Just missing reds left and right here. It's an annoying recovery. Red fuck when I exit this level. What's up, Wiggy? And thank you for the good luck. Yeah, I think that's probably the easiest way to actually steal stuff from Walmart is to like have a grocery trip that you legitimately pay for and then like sneak a high value item in there that you don't pay for. That's like an unethical way of doing it. That's, I mean, it's unethical all around to steal from a store, but that's probably the best method nowadays. Whoop. All right. What's up, Easy? Thank you for the good luck. And Snellica. Welcome, welcome. Why are we talking about stealing from Walmart? Alright, because it does. Poopy Pants brought it up. Putting a PS5 on the scale and selecting bananas. I mean, close enough. Yeah, a ton of random tiny sample 3D prints.
Okay, rolling. Oh,
yeah.
It's been peaceful.
Yeah, it's not worth. I mean, like from the stories I hear from people who have stolen from Walmart over the years, or just from any like store. Walgreens is like another one. It's just not worth the ding on your criminal record for what, like a bottle of Jack. I mean, sure, it's like you get that instant like gratification of, oh yeah, stick it to the man, give me that free booze or whatever, free whatever thing to resell, but just not worth it at the end of the day, especially if you do it more than once. It's like gamble. It's literally like gambling. It's like best case scenario, you get away with it once and then never do it again. Which is like who out there who's intentionally stealing stuff is actually gonna just do it once, you know what I mean? But instead of gambling with your money, you're literally gambling with your criminal record and potential rest of your life type of thing. So, in my opinion, it's kind of worse than gambling in that sense. You're gambling with your own life in a sense, which is like not really worth it. Not worth the risk, even if you can get away with it. And if you feel like you're not, like, you know, causing any distress to, like, you know, a bit, if you feel morally, you know, fine with it or whatever. Which there's something to be said for, like, sticking it to a big company, but then at the end of the day, you're making the jobs of the people that work there just harder, you know? So it's definitely, I think it's hard to argue the moral grandstanding point of, like, stealing from a big company. Like the Robin Hood argument, right? Because at the end of the day, it's like that cost just ends up going, like, that annoyance ends up being put on the managers there who have to, like, take it out of inventory and then they get fucking yelled at. It's just an annoyance all around. At best, it's an annoyance, you know, to people who don't deserve it.
Okay, rolling. Oh,
So yeah, those are my thoughts about stealing. I get why people do it. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh man, like never. Actually, I will sit here and be like, never steal. It's not worth it. That's my honest opinion. Like morals aside, I realize that you're never gonna be able to convince a thief, like, of the moral side of it. So just like on the pure, like, narcissistic, like, self-serving side of things, like, you're hurting yourself by stealing stuff, you know, in the long run. But I'm sure, you know, of course, people in that position don't think, you know, in long term.
okay, rolling.
How could they, right?
It's been peaceful.
What's up, Elucidark? Thanks for the good luck. No, but see, that's what I was saying. Jumia, like, I literally argued against that exact, like, viewpoint that it's like, oh, yeah, stick it to the corporation. You're just making a minimum wage worker's job harder. Like, you're not sticking it to anybody except them, really. Just making their job more of an annoyance. So really, are you sticking it to a big corporation? That was, like, my argument.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Oops. Yeah, that, like, I think you got, like, what Colty is saying is what I'm trying to, like, acknowledge here. Like, I think a lot of people aren't realizing, like, the chain of command when it comes to stuff. Like, if inventory gets, like, lost, especially consistently lost, that responsibility, it's not the cost of it that falls on the workers, but their job will be harder, you know? They will have to implement more security measures at the store, you know? They'll get chewed out more. And maybe to someone who steals, like, they don't care about that. Guaranteed they don't care about that. But for me, I don't think it's right to make someone's job harder for my own gain. I don't think that's right. Even if, like, the larger corporation that they're working under, like, is evil, or, you know, they can do without, like, a small, like, you know, law. They could do with a small loss. Who cares? It's like the people working there. You know, that part you can't justify morally, making their job harder, in my opinion. What's up, Endef? Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, if you guys have ever bought like a video game from like a Target or Walmart, you guys know like the societal consequences from so much stealing, you know, petty theft, retail theft, that just everything just ends up getting locked behind fucking windows and glass and stuff. It's like, or here's another way of thinking about it. It's like, you know the common phrase, like, you treat others the way you want to be treated? So if you're okay with stealing stuff, you're kind of implicitly saying that you're okay with people stealing stuff from you, which I doubt anyone really is okay with, right? Like, stealing is fine until someone does it to you, right? So it's hypocritical to, like, try to justify stealing, because it's not something that you would want to be done back to you. It's an action that you make against someone or something that you wouldn't want the same thing reciprocated to yourself. So there's just some, like, you know, alternate moral, you know, perspectives on the matter. Again, these are all just opinions. I mean, none of this is, like, you know, just all subjective. But yeah, that's why I push back against the, oh, it's okay to steal because it's a big corporation. It's like, you're right. Who cares about a big corporation? But there's more to it than just that. In my opinion. You're not directly taking... See, the thing is you're not directly taking from an employee's check unless it's like a mom and pop store where they have to supply their own inventory. So that's another, like, justification that people will use for stealing from, like, a big retailer, is that it's like, oh, well, it's not like it's coming out of their paycheck. Or insurance fraud is another example of this. It's not like it's coming out of anyone's paycheck, you know? But, you know, in a sense, it kind of does. In a sense, it does, because people will end up getting fired. People will end up getting, you know, pay reductions and this and that. So, but because it's an indirect consequence, and especially one that you don't face as the perpetrator in an ideal situation, then it's like, oh, well, it's just okay then. It's okay if consequences are indirect, you know? And as long as they don't affect me. Like, that's just basically the justification. And if that's how you, I think if that's how you genuinely feel, then, like, I don't think anything that I'm going to say here is going to change that. Okay, so piracy is a whole nother discussion on the topic of, like, morality and stealing, because piracy is it's stealing digital goods. You're not stealing something that like, you could argue the whole, like, indirect cost thing, but it's like it's harder, I think, because I think it's harder to argue that piracy is, like, is actually hurting the original developers of like a piece of software or a movie or this and that. Like, there's a better argument to be made that piracy can, and call me crazy, but, like, there's a better argument to be made that piracy can end up disseminating more popular, like, enjoyment of a piece of media, or that piracy can lead to more sales. If a lot of people are pirating something, you know, that can translate to more people buying it as well. So it's harder to say that it's always it's always a bad consequence for the original creator pirating. I'm sure the original creators of stuff would argue against that, but I'm just saying, like, compared to retail theft, like, I think it's always an indirectly bad consequence for anyone involved with the dissemination of that product. Whereas for piracy, it's a lot more gray to say that it's all bad. Just comparing the two. Again, everyone has their own opinion on that. I'm sure some of you have a differing opinion than me on that, but I've never been against piracy. In fact, I've always felt, this is, like, kind of, call me radical for this, but I've always felt like software should be free. Like, anything that's like a digital piece of media, like, that should be free. Of course, you know, reality doesn't work that way. That's a very idealistic way of looking at stuff. You know, and there's plenty of counter arguments to my idealism with that as well, so I'm not going to get too deep into the weeds, like, trying to argue against everything, but that's just, like, how I feel about digital assets and things of this nature. Stuff like media, movies, games. You know. You know, let me also say, like, I'm okay with the fact that digital things are not free. Like, I understand that reality is different than, like, my idealism, you know? I'm not, like, upset that, you know, people charge an arm and a leg for new games that are a piece of shit. I just don't play them. So it's like, in that case, it's like, if the option is not playing something or pirating it, then how could pirating be bad? Because it's like, that's a sale you wouldn't have had, you know, anyways. So that's kind of more my attitude about it. Point being, it's a lot more gray of a moral. It's a lot more of a moral, gray area to talk about pirating digital goods versus stealing physical goods from a store. I think for me, it's easy to say that stealing something from a store is pretty much always bad, whereas stealing something through pirating is not always bad. It can be bad. I'm not saying there's no bad outcomes to pirating either. Also, there's like a supply element to it as well, where it's like, if you steal a piece of physical, like if you steal a physical video game, like, you're removing from a piece of supply from a store, from a supply chain, so there is like a directly bad outcome. But if you steal a piece of digital media, I mean, they could infinitely reproduce that same piece of digital media. So you're not like removing value in the same way as when you steal physical media. When you pirate digital media. Oh god. I'm gonna continue this run. I know, call me a fucking bitch if you want, but I'm just gonna do it. Oh god damn it, dude. Terrible. I should have just waited for him to run around. Probably losing like 10 seconds here, maybe. Hopefully less than that. Not pretty. Tempted to reset, but we'll let Toasty decide that. You bought a used Retroscaler 2X with composite cables. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that that looks a lot worse than what I'm doing, which is a OSSC with component cables. It really comes down, it's less about the upscaler itself and more about the input medium. So you can buy like a cheap component or SCART upscaler and it'll look a lot better without having to spend like hundreds of dollars. It's really, people spend kind of bigger money on this sort of stuff when input delay becomes more of a concern. Like if you're plugging an upscaler directly into the monitor that you're playing on, like the game is processed through the upscaler that you're seeing on screen. I split my signal away from my upscaler, so technically I could just use like a cheap Amazon one, and that would not affect my gameplay and look pretty much the same as what my OSSC does. But if I were playing on the same, like playing on a monitor, and that OSSC, is sending the signal to that monitor, yeah, I would want a better upscaler for that. So usually that's kind of what it comes down to when we're talking about spending more or less money on a upscaler. Yeah, there's niche examples where like having a fancier, upscaler for certain games does make a visual difference in the type of deinterlacing it has and stuff. But I'm just speaking for like general use and not very specific game situations. It matters more what the input, what type of input cables you're using, more so than the quality of the upscaler itself. In terms of just like visual quality. But yeah, I usually only like, someone was asking about like getting a composite upscaler yesterday. And usually I'd only recommend getting a composite upscaler if you're playing on monitor and you can't afford, or it's not easy for you to get component or SCART cables for the console you're playing on. Which for some consoles and regions and things like that, that may be the case, you know. So it's really more of an accessibility issue with that sort of thing. Ease of access. Not that there's no use case for it, it's just that's like the use case for a composite upscaler. For like a retro Tink 2X, you know. Alright, well that's pretty bad, but we'll keep it moving. Use a PS3 with HDMI, hopefully not to play this game, but Godspeed to you if that's the case. Props to you. You're like, you're basically like Goku with the weights on. For CTR, I can't speak to how good the CTR backwards compatibility is on PS3. I'm assuming it's not good, but I do gotta commend you for just making it work with what you got. At the end of the day, that's really all you can do, is make it work with what you got and whatever fits into your budget. And luckily, in today's landscape of retro gaming, there's a lot of options. Whereas when I first got into streaming, there really was not a lot of options. Forget about the whole like upscaler into HD capture card thing. Back when I started streaming, if you wanted to have the best looking like retro gameplay, you would have to use either a FrameMeister, which was like a $400 hard to get machine back then, or buy something called an HD PVR. Do you guys remember those? So those are basically like early versions of upscalers that really just did not work correctly. They were more intended for like modern consoles. Oh god. All right, there we go. Mercy kill on that run. So yeah, the landscape has really changed to where now there's a lot of options, not just third party, but also like Chinese made on Amazon to get good upscalers for any given input or output, you know, combination you may like. So, you know, big takeaway from all this is there's no one right answer, only different, better answers for different use cases. Yeah, Goblin makes a good point as well. There's something to be said for bad game capture. Like, it adds an element of, you know, like, let's not, like, mince words here. People really, I think one of the most important things, if not the most important thing in live streaming and content creation is authenticity. And if you play, this is just reality. I'm just telling you guys reality. This isn't even an opinion. This is just how it is. Is if you play this game on a shitty capture card or, like, with the TV, the camera pointed at the TV, and like shitty, you know, live, no camera, no good, you know, audio's all fucked up and everything. People respect that. People genuinely respect that because it's like, all right, he's making it work with what he's got. Like that's an authentic representation of like someone getting into their speedrun journey. So don't think for a second that you want to like, oh, I have to avoid things looking bad. People very much embrace that. All the piracy talk you gotta switch to, yeah, Nintendo's listening.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, there's a real aesthetic, like No Dream is saying, there's a real aesthetic argument to less quality game capture being more of a true representation of the, like, the nostalgic, yeah, like you're saying, like, lo-fi, retro vibe of a game, you know? Especially you like, saturate the colors a lot, you know? They start to bleed, start to get a little blurry, and it's like, yeah, this is, like, peak PS1 vibes, you know? And it's genuinely hard to get that on a setup like mine. You like kind of need a bad capture setup to really nail that aesthetic. So yeah, there's validity to both approaches, you know, trying to looks max the gameplay like I do versus you know, aesthetic max it with a cheaper setup. I think both strats are in a sense like equally appealing to watch, to consume. Yeah, Nestor unlocked today. Definitely thankful for that. We'll see if that doesn't change as it goes on here. (16:9) PS1. Unless they use a widescreen mod. I'll like do that for videos. People rarely go through the trouble of doing that though. A funny thing, I think a lot of people who, you know, get started speedrunning Spyro will end up starting for one reason or another on like a stretched out 16:9 display, whether that's from an emulator or from like plugging your console directly into an HD TV, which is like how I started, for example. And the funny thing about that is that it actually gives it, when the screen is stretched horizontally like that, it gives the impression that Spyro is actually charging faster than he is. So it's weirdly, actually in a kind of backwards ass kind of way, it's actually satisfying. No one talks about this. It's like weirdly satisfying to play Spyro on a stretched display. So long as the input lag isn't bad, which it usually is. I don't know if anyone else here has ever had that experience, but it's kind of rarely talked about. Spyro looks like he's charging faster on a stretched 16:9 display. Oh, you maxed sailing yesterday. Dude, congrats. Congrats, Divine. That's huge. Like 200 mil max, you mean? Or 99? Either way, GG. Congrats, man. I'm at 96 right now myself. What's up, Bearcats? Thank you for the good luck. Doing Winter Todd? Oh my god. My heart goes out to you. I could only do Winter Todd for... I had to like get some of the outfit for like a clue or something, I forgot. Oh my god. And man, I could barely stand to do that. Yeah, this is like a saddening realization with Winter Todd in RuneScape. And by the way, side note, I promise I'll stop talking about RuneScape in a moment. But I have to like get this off my chest. When I did Winter Todd, it was like such a sobering realization that the best way to actually farm points in that game mode is to do it solo. And it's like with like skilling activities in that game, in RuneScape, the one saving grace about them is that at least you can like go into a mass world and just like talk shit in like the public chat and just like laugh at people's stupidity, you know, talking about random world events and stuff. But no, like to farm points, you know, the best way, you just have to like be alone in this giant mini game, running around this fucking arena over and over. It's like so isolating. It's like an isolating feeling. But I'm pretty sure that doesn't matter just for if you're just grinding your wood cutting or whatever fire making experience. Just for point grinding for rewards, which are like two different things. Yeah, I remember being so pissed about it. I was like, man, I can't even just like chill in the mass. I mean, I can, but it's just like suboptimal, you know? I'm trying to get the outfit. Oops. Yeah, no, I mean, and you got to in RuneScape, Tulu, like, because the optimal option for most skills usually involves like a technique called tick manipulation, which is like very click intensive. And for skills that are designed to be like grinded over a very long period of time, there's absolute validity to taking a suboptimal option if it allows you to do it more chill and for longer. That will be an easier and more manageable route to 299 or whatever. Great example of that is sailing. You guys see me doing the drunken obstacle course on stream, right? You guys remember that? The icicle obstacle course? That is technically the best experience per hour. That's optimal, right? But it's obviously a lot more click intensive, you know? If you like miss a box, it's like you gotta turn around and stuff. It's like kind of annoying. Whereas when I'm not streaming, I can just go on my phone and do AFK salvaging, which is like you just sit there in one spot and just like put the hook down and let the AFK like salvage roll in, you know? So salvaging is like notably slower XP per hour than the obstacle course, but it's just so much more chill. It makes the game a lot more fun. So it's, yeah, there is absolutely like AFK superiority to stuff like that. I think the whole like feeling pressured to play it like optimally, I think that comes into more play when we're talking about trying to grind for RNG drops. Because like I was saying, I was grinding for like an outfit, you know, with the wood cutting or whatever, the fucking fire making thing, Wintertod. And because it's like, if you're getting unlucky and, you know, you're doing this shit over and over, it could feel like kind of pointless if you're not doing like at least one of the better like ways of doing it. More, you know, really maximizing like if you say you're doing a boss, you know, trying to maximize your DPS, stuff like that. That's where I think optimization becomes more of a pressure, is when you're grinding for drops, when RNG is involved. So if you're just trying to get a skill to 99, then like AFK is generally the way to go at the cost of XP per hour. But even in the drops department, I mean, there's something to be said for AFKing it as well, you know? Doing necks on mass worlds. You know, and like after 2 months, you finally get a piece of Torva. After being like, you know, the least contributing to the whole thing. Some people do it, you know? It's not unheard of. I mean, to me, that just sounds like pain. Last time I was playing RuneScape, your husband came in and was like, damn, he has 99 prayer, dude, hell yeah. It's kind of not the flex today that it used to be. Because, like, oh my god. Because, like, inflation in RuneScape has made the... prayer is like a... You kind of buy that 99, basically. Unless you're like an Iron Man. If you're a main, then prayer is like one of those 99s that you basically just buy the bones. So like back when we were kids, it was like, oh man, we'll never have like enough money to like, you know, buy the correct bone. And by the way, bones used to cost a lot more back in the day than they do now. But they still cost a pretty penny. But yeah, not only are there a lot more like different prayer options that don't involve you just dumping millions and millions of gold into it, but like just generally the value of gold is less than it was back in those days. So yeah, definitely prayer is like a really good example of a skill that used to be a flex to have a 99 that really is not. So like for your husband to say like, damn, 99 prayer flex, that's how you know he's like an OG. I fucked up that level terribly. I'm like, this is pretty bad run. I'm getting some kind of bad artisans here. Not gonna lie. Oh god. Interesting. But I'm also being pretty chatty right now, so I'm just gonna keep rolling with it. Yesterday I was a bit more locked in and quiet. Today I'm more chatty. We'll see as the grind goes on if that changes. But for now, let's just keep rolling. Rolling with the punches. And yeah, thanks for the good luck, Jordan. Inflation has also gotten worse in the Sonic lore. If anyone doesn't know what you're talking about, search Sonic inflation. Yes, thank you, thank you. Yeah, we were actually looking into that topic and during my Sonic Adventure playthrough, Sonic Adventure 2 playthrough yesterday, which I might play more of today. We did finish the final story yesterday, as well as one of the boss rushes. I still have the Dark boss rush to do, as well as like a shit ton of challenges. Like, I still gotta find, like, all the fucking hidden chows and stuff. I also don't have every power-up for every character yet, so that's, like, another thing I have to look into. So, we're getting to a point where, like, I might need to start, like, looking up guides for stuff. To, you know, find, like, little hidden crevasses and levels where you get these things. We're getting to that point in the playthrough. But still plenty more to do. We'll see. You Googled it at work, nice. And got a promotion. Huge. Barely getting that. After a stream yesterday, Sarah and I got like $30 worth of Taco Bell, which through the app is a lot of food, especially with like the meal. I really optimize like the meal deals and stuff, and like the dollar menu grabs and stuff, you know? So yeah, we went hard on the Taco Bell. I put the rest of my tequila last night in into a Baja Blast freeze, like a true high schooler, you know? It was good. Yeah, it tasted great. I literally felt no difference afterwards. I was like, because I had already had like you know, a tall can and like a shot of like tequila before the Taco Bell. So it's like just drinking the last like shot's worth literally made zero difference. I might as well have just saved it. Especially with all that food on top of it. The $6 box is a steal. Yeah, because, you know, Sarah always... It's so funny, like, I'll give Sarah the phone to be like, alright, just pick whatever you want. And she'll pick, like, a bunch of individual items that end up costing, like, 20 bucks, you know, for, like, 4 different things. And then I'll find the meal deal for those things, like, to customize it or whatever and make a meal out of them. And it, like, literally cuts the cost of it in half. But you have to, like, sit there and really, like, gamify the whole thing. I'd be sitting there on the menu for, like, 20 minutes. Definitely not a quick process, so I gotta grab that green. Compiling the shits. Yeah, luckily I got the rest of it out of my system before it runs. Oh no, dude! Oh fuck, that's probably a reset. Yeah, I'm gonna reset that. That was gonna be like another 10-15 seconds lost. That's crazy I fucked that up. How do you fuck that up? I like missed the flame charge jump. I did like I think I did like a jump flame charge by accident, which happens sometimes. No, I figured this out, Girth. As a fat American, I figured this out, is you just gotta not eat the fire salsa. Or hot sauce, whatever. The fire or Diablo. Don't eat the spicier hot sauces. Yeah, and even though they're not that spicy, like, you have to stick to mild or hot. At least if you're me. That's like my strat. To not, like, have horrible indigestion after Taco Bell. Also, the other goated strat with Taco Bell is to, like, order things without every sauce in the book. Like, for any item that has more than one sauce, either take it down to one sauce or no sauce at all. Like, for example, I'll always order cheesy bean and rice burritos, but those always have, like, the nacho cheese sauce in them, so I'm like, okay, no sauce. So those are some good strats. Still, even with all those strats, like, it's a lot of just beans and tortilla, you know, which just ends up giving you the shits no matter what. But yeah, I think a lot of the problem is, like, you know, a shit ton of sour cream, fucking cheese and all this mixed with, like, the fucking whatever the fuck is in those Diablo hot sauce packets. It's like you're just asking for trouble in the bathroom, basically. So it's like at least they give you the option to, like, you know, be a little bit more careful with that. Yeah, if you can handle the fire or Diablo sauce, I say more power to you. And again, it's not that it's too spicy for me, it's just that my body just doesn't react well to it. So I've learned, as I've gotten older, it's just been that way with certain hot sauces. Like, I can't eat El Yucateca anymore. For some reason, you know? It's like, alright, I guess that hot sauce is now off limits. Luckily, I can still eat sriracha. Once I'm not able to eat sriracha without having the shits anymore, that's when I'll get actually upset. And I find that, like, your actual, like, spice tolerance is much different than, like, your intestinal spice tolerance. Like, those are two different things. Like, what you can tolerate spice, like, in your mouth, like the feeling of spicy food, versus what your stomach and, like, you know, intestines are able to process. Those are, like, two different types of spice tolerance. So I have a good tolerance with my mouth, but not as much with my intestines. I'm sure it's like that for most people who end up enjoying spicy food. Oh, that was close. Really loving the the game like approach today. I'm very okay. Some days I'm just not okay with making mistakes, and other days I'm more. Today's one of those days where I'm like really okay with mistakes. Like they don't hurt as bad, you know, missing that jump earlier or whatever. It's usually a sign of a good grind to come. Of course, we're still pretty early on in the grind here, so all of those feelings are subject to change. I'm gonna go for this. Oh, come on. I even got the boost, it just wasn't enough, unfortunately. Like, literally both boost attempts, I, like, got the boost, but it just wasn't enough. Like, actual pain. You like jalapenos on a burger? Yeah, jalapenos are good. You talking like the pickled jalapenos or like just a fresh jalapeno? Because I like both. They actually give, the one burger joint that will actually give you both is, fun fact, is Five Guys. Five Guys will do pickled jalapenos. I'm pretty sure they'll do pickled jalapenos and fresh jalapenos. Which actually goes super hard. I would recommend it if you've never tried it. Like just raw, just little slices of the shit. There's one Five Guys in your whole country. It's all good. You can just make a burger at home. Like, you're not missing much. You can just gather the ingredients yourself to have a similar experience. Five Guys is definitely one of those burger chains that it's not hard to recreate at home. It's like, that's the appeal of it, is it's like, tastes like a backyard burger, you know? Yeah, I will say the fries are hard to recreate at home. Properly doing like fast food joint fries, especially if it's one that you have like a sentimental attachment to, like many fucking Americans do with like McDonald's fries, for example. It takes a lot of effort to like recreate like the exact kind of fries from like a certain fast food joint. But in terms of just recreating a burger, it's pretty low effort. $60-40 ground beef. Yeah, I mean, if you want to cause a grease fire, yeah, that sounds pretty good. I watch a few like smash burger YouTube channels that, you know, specialize in it, and they tend to recommend 70-30 for smash burgers if you're really going for like a really nice crust on the burger. Feta fries, yeah, like from like Greek joints, you know, like yeah, I'll do feta fries. They're fine. I don't love them. I don't hate them. They're fine. I do love feta cheese. I mean, so as far as things you can put on fries, feta cheese is definitely up there. For me, it's like at that point, I just want the whole Greek salad plus fries, you know? Like, give me the feta, the romaine, the Greek dressing, the kalmata, the red onion. Give me all of that on top of the fries at that point, you know? Yeah, feta is also good on a burger. Feta cheese is like a goat fucking cheese, man. No pun intended. It's actually not a goat cheese. Or is it? I think it is a goat cheese. I did not talk about an April Fool's joke. That sounds pretty good, Ishmael. I'd try it. So I heard this thing that like, so I've always been telling you guys I'm like lactose intolerant, but I can like take a little bit of cheese, a little bit of milk, whatever. But I couldn't like eat like an entire like, you know, mozzarella stick, for example. But I've been hearing this thing online that like you can train your body to overcome lactose intolerance. Has anyone here ever like tried to do that? Like you can just force yourself to drink like a couple glasses of milk every day. And you're gonna be feel like shit for like 2 weeks and then it'll just feel normal. Oop. Which, you know, it's kind of funny because that's probably how a lot of people got their, you know, affinity for dairy products in the first place. Is they were kind of force spammed, you know, milk at school or, you know, cheese products, you know, as a kid. And so they just got, maybe they were even lactose intolerant at one point and then they just kind of like got used to it and not anymore. I've been hearing that that's like a real phenomenon. Yeah, you've done it. Yeah, so that's kind of funny. Like if I really wanted to appreciate cheese, I'd have to like go through like a week or two long process of just spamming cheese products or dairy products on myself, and then I'd be fine. I don't know if that's worth it though, to be honest with you. Like, do I really want to just be able to take a bite out of a block of cheese, like, unscrupulously and not be worried about it? Is it really that worth it? Dude, oh my god, this dog's a bitch. This dog ruined my good toasty. Not only did he skip my fucking strat on him, but he also had invulnerability for the recovery flame. Like actual demon dog. Does ice cream... Like, again, I can eat any lactose or dairy product in moderation. I can take like a bite or two of ice cream. I can have like a bite or two of like a mozzarella stick. But once I eat like a significant amount of it, I can just feel like my stomach's struggling to digest. I get really bad indigestion. It's actually some of the most painful indigestion that I can experience is from eating dairy products. It feels like what it feels like in my stomach is it feels like it hardens, because you know how like cheese hardens, right? Like, you know, you melt cheese and then like it gets stuck to the plate like really hard. It's hard to get out. It feels like that's what happens in my stomach when I eat like a lot of cheese, for example. Is it just feels like it's just getting stuck to the lining of my stomach and it's like hard for my body to like process it through. Like liver shooting or whatever, that part of my body shooting bile like crazy, and just the pain of like the cheese being stuck to the to the stomach lining or whatever. At least I don't know if that's like really what's happening or not, but that's just what it feels like. It's one of the most painful versions of indigestion I've ever experienced. Much worse than that from like spicy food. What's up, McCrico? You're scared to eat cheese? I mean, welcome to the club. What's up, Fantasy Writer? That's why I bring it up, you know. And thank you again for the YouTube membership. Welcome to Spyro Gaming Legend Fantasy. Love you, man. That's what I'm saying. It's like, is it really that worth it to go through that process like every day for a week or two, basically? Just to be able to consume more dairy products rather than less? It's like, do I even really get anything out of it? Are they that delicious? Are they that nutritionally useful? I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say no, it's not worth the effort to try to overcome my lactose intolerance. But props to anyone, you know, here in the chat that has done that. Yeah, if you eat like a lot of oil as well, the same thing can happen. Like the oil like hardens like in your stomach, and that causes indigestion. And it's like that feeling of like, you know, it's just stuck to, you know, there's like this food, this oil that's like hardened to your stomach, and your body is trying really hard to like push it through and digest, get it into your intestines, and it's, or wherever part of your body, it just gets stuck, you know? And it's just such a painful feeling. Like true indigestion is like one of the most painful feelings. Hate it. Yeah, I have to be really careful with pizza, because pizza has a lot of cheese. And, you know, pizza's delicious, right? Like, who's gonna argue with that, right? You know, put a fresh pizza in front of me. I don't care how lactose intolerant you are. You're gonna have a slice, you know? And pizza's one of those foods that it's just so easy to go overboard on. It's so easy to have, like, to eat, like, half a pizza in one sitting, or, like, a whole pizza in one sitting. But if I do that, it's like the mixture of the cheese and the really heavy dough as well. It's like, oh my god, that's one of the worst foods for digestion for me. And add hot sauce on top of that, so now your asshole's on fire too. On top of all that. Yeah, I mean, dude, you know what's so funny? Chinarin, it's like, oh, just eat Lactaid. You know, like the little pill that makes lactose not fuck you up as bad. It's like, yeah, true. But for some reason, and we have Lactaid right there in the kitchen, and I always forget to fucking eat it. I don't know what it is about me. It's like, I just always forget that that's an option before I eat something cheesy. Even if there's pizza and, you know, like you have to like, I have to like keep the Lactaid like on the counter or something to remember to like consume it. And also, this is more of just like going off of vibes rather than actual science here, but like if you need a pill, if you need to like eat like a fucking pill in order to consume a food you want to consume, like that's kind of fucked, right? Like that's just going off of, in my case, I'm not going to speak for you guys. Some of you guys have conditions and stuff where it's absolutely necessary and quite a miracle, in fact. But for me, it's like if I need a pill to eat something, that's like I don't need a pill to eat anything else. Why would I eat something that requires a pill for me to eat, you know? Just going off of vibes, you know? What's up, Skywalker? Like, that tells me something about the shit I'm eating, that it's like, okay, you need to, like... you need to, like, pre-game the food, you know? In order for it to be, like, you know, functional for your body. It's like, maybe this just isn't good food for me. You know, like maybe it's not that I need the pill, but maybe it's that I don't need to eat the pizza, you know, or eat as much of it. Like, so I guess subconsciously, I guess I just take the second route more than the first one. I guess that's probably part of it too, you know. What do I do to increase Spyro's momentum? Well, so, you know, there's a lot of examples of how Spyro's momentum is manipulated via boosted jumps, or charging downhill makes Spyro move faster. So, you know, or charging before a glide helps you get full momentum on a glide right away. So there's a lot of examples of things to increase his momentum. But generally speaking, like Spyro, like I'm not doing anything that special. I'm just trying to use the environment and the mechanics to the best of my abilities here. It's not like I'm literally charging faster than a casual player or something. So don't get that impression. I'll hold X and square up hills like that to skitter up them. So yeah, there's a lot of little examples of like things to help me move faster, but nothing that's like fucking mind-blowing, I guess. I hope that answers your question. Is that kind of momentum necessary to jump to places? Yeah, it does help to like run to charge up to a ledge, you know, at full speed before doing a jump. Even if you're not charging, like even if you're not doing a charging jump or a charge jump. Say I'm trying to do the glide in Dry Canyon from the vortex area to the dragon. The one that you'll see in any percent a lot. Like you can't just do that from a standstill. You need to be charging up to the ledge to preserve some of that charging momentum into the full hop. You know, to kind of like take some of that speed off the ledge as you jump, which is also, you know, called a coyote jump. You know, like Wile E. Coyote, he like runs off the ledge and he's like suspended in air before he falls. In old platformers like this, that coyote jump effect is caused by like preserving momentum off the ledge. You probably just inherently know that already. This is not, again, I want to like reiterate that this isn't like mind-blowing stuff. This is just how these games just work. This is generally just how platformers work in general. Oop. Losing a little time here. Is this world record pace? This is 8 seconds, probably more like 10 seconds now behind world record pace. The +8 means I'm that many seconds behind. When it's green, it means I'm that far ahead of the thing I'm comparing to, and when it's blue, it means I'm that far behind the thing I'm comparing to. Now you'll see that there's a green column and a blue column. That means I'm comparing to two different things here, a good run and a world record run. I hope that clarifies it for you. For a re-explanation on that, type exclamation point splits in the chat. So again, I'm 12 seconds behind world record, but 7 seconds ahead of a good run. Remember, you can have a good run that isn't world record. That's why I'm comparing to that as well as record. What's up, Scooby-Doo? Thanks for the good luck. Baconator. Baconators are a good pick if, for me, if I can take it home and like pimp it out with veggies. But if I don't have that option, I'm usually a Dave's single kind of guy. Just because there's more veggies on it. Yes, world record is my PB. And again, just to reiterate, whether we're talking PB or world record, you can get good runs that don't meet the PB or world record standard. That phenomenon, I think a lot of new viewers tend to be kind of confused about that. Like, how is a run good if it's not literally the best you've ever done? You know, but it's like, like you can have a good run that isn't the best you've ever done, especially when you play this category as much as I do. That concept kind of gets lost on viewers and runners alike. But hopefully not lost on you, dear person listening to me rant. Whoever's listening. Yeah, pretty much no dream. I think at this point there's a lot more than 10 now. Just in my life, I think I've probably gotten maybe like, God, if I were to guess, maybe like 20 or 30. At least 120s. That's just a ball. I'm just spitballing. I have no idea. What's up, B-Mac? Alright, saving some time back on record there. World record loses time there for missing a gem. Yeah, thank you, Daniel. Good times, man. I always appreciate people that remember the good old days. Just reminds me, I've been playing this shit and streaming it for a long time, so those of you who have been around for years, you know, you guys are the real homies. Funny how like we grow, we change, the world changes, your circle changes, the people around you, everything changes except the game. The game has always been the same. But it can even feel like, just from our warped perception of everything changing and growing as we age, it's like even the game feels like it changes as people find new strats and stuff. But literally speaking, like, even if it feels like the game's changing because of updated strats or whatever, those strats have always been there. You know what I'm saying? Like, they just haven't been uncovered. So really, in truth, like, literally speaking, the only constant in my life, or in life, is a video game. It's the one thing that, even if it seems like it's changing, it never changes. There's like some kind of like, twisted beauty to that or something. There's something both beautiful and terrifying inside of that. Especially when you play for many thousands of hours like me. Yeah, it's beautiful and terrifying in the same way as purgatory. That's a great way to put it. It's beautiful, it's terrifying, and it's also absolutely nothing. It's neither of those things all at once. Anything that's a constant, you know, it's kind of like that. I could have maybe gone right there, but should be able to get this cycle, yeah. A little slow is what that means. It's all good. Maybe people don't change. You know what, Bomba? I gotta give you that. You know, it's true. Like, it's for a lot of people, it might feel like we're changing or growing or getting wiser or whatever. But in a lot of senses, we don't change as well. Like, things that we like to fancy ourselves, that we grow out of, you know, are still a part of us. You know, it's like a really kind of famous saying is like, you know, this is one thing I've learned growing up, is that you can't change someone who doesn't want to change themselves, like, fundamentally. You can't help somebody who doesn't want to be helped. I learned that through teaching, actually. Through trying to be a teacher and giving, like, private lessons for music and this and that. It's like sometimes people don't need to change. They just need someone to listen to them. Or to ask them the right questions to help them understand themselves better. Even if it isn't a catalyst for change or growth. So in a lot of ways, my time as, like, a music teacher a lot of it was spent as, like, more like a life coach. Something more akin to that. Like, the music would only be like, learning music was only a springboard for, like, understanding oneself type of deal. Because those are the questions that most lessons would end up kind of gravitating towards. It's like, oh, did you practice today? It's like, no. Okay, well, let's explore, like, why? Like, what's going on in your life, you know? That's kind of what ends up happening. And it's not even to say, like, oh, you should be practicing. It's like I'd rather just a student understand why they don't want to practice, rather than pressure them to practice. Oops. I think I should still be okay on the spiders. Yeah, I believe that's how the saying goes, John Bondi. Accurate. Ugh, unfortunate. Losing time here. Again, I should still be fine on the spider cycles, by my guesstimation. Oh, fuck. Dude, level is going horribly right now. I'm losing a good 20 seconds, maybe. I'm making every mistake you can make short of fucking up the supercharge. So let's see if that happens. Yeah, as anticipated, the spiders were fine. But they might as well have not been for how much time I'm losing here. See what the damage is. I'm gonna go on a limb, out on a limb here, and say world record's probably dead at this point. Gonna be probably around plus 30 on it after this level. I will say up to this point I was keeping up pretty respectably. Being within 10 seconds of record in the mid game is ideal for me. Whether that's ahead or behind. Is that Patrick? Usually behind in my case. Never had an ex-student watch my streams? Yeah, one time when I was coaching a percussion ensemble in I was in college, but it was like a high school percussion ensemble. One of them like told me like they were like, hey, like, what's up, Deo man? Thinking I'd be all embarrassed. I'm like, oh, you watched my stream? And they'd be like, yeah. I could tell that they didn't watch it. They just looked it up and like noticed that I was shirtless and was trying to like make fun of me for that or something. I was like, well, the jig is up. I'm a streamer. I don't recommend any of you guys watch my stream. You probably don't care at all about Spyro. But if that, you know, I was just kind of like, yeah, it is what it is. I think they anticipate I'd be more embarrassed about it, which if I was like a full-time teacher, I probably would have been. I'd probably be scared that they'd like tell the faculty or something, but like since I was just a coach, I didn't really give a fuck. I was like, yeah, dude, I fucking curse and talk about all sorts of fucked up shit on stream all the time, like. So you probably shouldn't watch it, but yeah. But if you want to, go ahead. Like, I don't care. Unfortunate. Too good of a proxy. Hopefully there's enough speed. Hey, alright. Thanks for the glaze, Chris. Hope you're having a good day today. No, I'm not planning on submitting a run to GDQ this year. I think I do want to go to SGDQ, but I'm not planning on submitting a run. I kind of floated the idea to Jordy about submitting a race of this, but since it's not logistical for him to do so, we're not doing that. I mean, keeping it good on the whatever, the 121 splits, but yeah, slipping pretty far behind world record in this Magic Craft. And again, it's like this is a story as old as time itself now, where it's like I'll have a pretty good run into Magic Crafters, and then like you mess up 1 or 2 supercharges, and it's just over. It's just your whole pace is just over at that point. Like you could have the craziest early game of all time, and you fuck up a supercharge, and like it's like your run's over. And it's very easy to fuck up supercharges in Magic Crafters. But it's still a good run, you know? I mean, this isn't like a bad run or anything, so we're gonna keep it moving. But yeah, world record pretty dead now. If it wasn't dead before, it's pretty dead now. Any thoughts on being a commentator or host? Yeah, I mean, I've been thinking about it. But I don't know, I'm just, I kind of just like being an attendee, you know? Am I crazy for that? I'll definitely do volunteering in the future, but like hosting at a GDQ, I've learned actually going through the hosting audition process, partially, that there's plenty of people interested in it. Like, it's not like they need hosts and like I'm the only person out there that can do it, you know? It's like, it's all just volunteer work at the end of the day, and, you know, like, kind of neither here nor there. If I'm gonna go to a GDQ, I just kind of want to have fun. It does feel good to have like a purpose for being there, like volunteering, but I don't know. That isn't enough for me to like justify going through the whole audition process and like committing to the responsibility of certain time slots and you know, doing all that. It's like if I'm gonna go to the event, I'd rather just kick it, you know, just be there with Sarah, you know, have a bunch of drinks, fucking get food, talk shit, party in hotel rooms, chill in the practice room. Like that's more my style. So yeah, not all that to say, not planning on hosting this time. But maybe one day in the future. What's up, Kate? Thank you for the sub. I'll take a look in a sec. Love the green and Magic Crashers, yeah. On the good splits, at least, we're green. And I will definitely take that. Still 120 pace for sure. Sounds good, Wiggy. I'd love to go to one. Uh-oh. This is not good. Losing time there. Saved a bunch of time in Blowhard just to lose, like, a bunch of it there. 39.11, yeah, not bad, not great. We want, on a good pace, we want to be sub 39. But low 39 is still very much respectable and 120able. So we are still in this. We are not in world record land anymore, but we are in 120 land for sure. Oh wow, that's crazy that missed. Fuck. My flame went over him as I charged. I should really like jump flame charge for that guy to avoid the chicken. Venison burgers. Those sound gamey. I'd try one. But in all honesty, I get the feeling I probably wouldn't like it as much as just a beef burger. But I'd be happy to be proven wrong. Finally getting God's cycle here. Breakfast dish that's an egg inside of a piece of toast. Well, that's not called. Brits call that like toad in the hole, right? Isn't that called toad in the hole? An American would just call that egg and toast, or like an egg sandwich or whatever. If it's in like sandwich form. Oh god. Like, I make egg and toast, like, every day for breakfast for myself and Sarah. We don't have, like, a special name for it. No matter how you prepare it, it's all just egg and toast. Toad in the hole is a sausage thing. Okay, that's totally different. I don't know. What do you guys call it? Where you cut? You're talking about where you, like, cut the hole in the bread and then, like, fry the egg, like, in the bread hole, right? That's what I'm imagining you're talking about. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a specific name for that. I call that a TikTok recipe. Nice. And Ichiban, welcome. Thank you for the good luck. Egg bread hole. Good name. I believe that's what they call your mother as well. No! Oh my god, I landed on the... Okay, dude. Alright, I'm gonna do the safe strat here and lose like 5 seconds, but oh my god, I thought I was dead there. Holy shit. I got so lucky I didn't fall in the water there. That was ass, but we're still in this. That's crazy. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, man. We're talking about the same thing. You call it egg in a basket? Interesting. Is that just a name you made up, or is that like an actual name? Laura Magrath. Welcome, Magrath. I feel like an army drill sergeant pronouncing your name every time. Magrath. Front and center, Magrath. Thank you so much for the YouTube membership. Welcome to Spyro Gaming Legend. Well, it's not good. I'm gonna grab that. Just grab that blue later. Wait here. So this way I can hit the guy and get the yellow slightly faster. Ooh, got a bonus. Nice. Oh, God. Congrats on that. I got the YouTube featured thing. That's awesome. I don't even know how the fuck that happens. I've had people mention that to me before, that sometimes my stream says YouTube featured underneath it. On their, like, on their page or whatever. I don't know what that even means. Or how that is achieved, but I'm not arguing. Oh, it is. That is like the actual name for it. When you fry an egg inside like a toast hole, like you cut a hole into bread, then you fry the bread and egg in a pan like that. It's called egg in a basket. Oh, I learned something today. Oh, barely. Oh, there's like a dozen names for it. Oh, here you go. Oh, I see. So it doesn't really... It just... All it means when a video is featured like that is that you're a returning sub to that channel. That's all that means, basically. Well, there you go. Okay, losing some time. I'm kind of bleeding some time here, but as long as I can keep it green into Metalhead, then we will be 120 pace with a good Metalhead. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, I forget that you keep chickens, Megan. You're a chicken mongerer, or whatever the word is. Good luck on the egg foraging. Yeah, you gotta love how much, like, shit there is out there that isn't French, that's just named, like, French whatever. French fries, French toast. Just like, you know what? When you're not sure what to call something, just call it French whatever the thing is. French press? Is that another non-French French thing? Or is that actually a French thing? The coffee maker French press? Oh my god, dude, when am I gonna get that fucking box correctly? Infuriating. Oop. Hello, dude. Not a good. I'm probably losing all my green here, if I'm being honest. Let's see if we can keep it even at least. What's up, Waxy? Welcome, welcome. Great to see you, man. I'm gonna do this. So I don't want to lose any more time. Alright, I'll take it. Oop. Earliest thank you for doing the research on that, Bearcats. The earliest patented French press was in France. I think you can give it to France for that. Even if the style of coffee making was invented before that, somewhere else. Oh. Stop it. Thank you, G-Child, for the 18 months. It says, what's up, Deo? Sending good vibes. Thank you very much. Today is very much a good vibes kind of day. I appreciate the extra goodness on top of it. Hope you're having a good day as well. Happy Wednesday? I believe it's Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Guys, I'm going to a furry convention on Saturday. Wish me luck. Hopefully I don't come back in a full fursuit. Just kidding. Hopefully I do. Bring lube. Sarah was trying to warn me last night. She was like, be careful around those furries. I'm like, what do you think is gonna happen? You think they're all just gonna break out into like, break out into coordinated dance? Like in the middle of the night? And just start, and then just start making out? Just turns into a big orgy? Like, I told her, like, if anything like that even remotely happened around me, you can be rest assured that I would tell you all about it, like. Should still be able to make the cycle, but not the super duper strat. Do this one. Most furry sex pests are gay? I did not know that. I actually did not know that. I'm sure there's got to be some straight ones out there. And again, to put things in perspective, like you want to say sex pest, you know, that makes up a not as big of a percentage of the furry community as, you know, as you might think at a glance. You know, that needs to be said as well on this topic. Always needs to be a disclaimer. Being a furry doesn't mean that you're a fucking pervert. You can be a furry and a pervert, but you could also be a furry and not a pervert, and many of them are. Like, important disclaimer in this conversation. Always needs to be said. Is the fast disc read thing necessary for PS2? If you play it, that's the benefit of playing on PS2, is you can use fast disc speed. It's not necessary. Like, if you're just getting started, it just saves time on loads. That's all it does. It doesn't change the gameplay itself. So no, it's not necessary. Oh, hopefully this works. Okay. Ooh, that, not quite, unfortunately. That was almost high enough to make it. Hello? I'm ignoring me. Oh, unfortunate. That's why I don't usually go for that charge jump. It is faster, but a little tougher to hit the flame charge. You need MMC? I don't know what that is. Soft mod? Oh, you're talking about, no, you don't need that. You absolutely do not need to soft mod your console to use fast disc speed. It's just an option in the PlayStation 2 home menu. You can just look it up, like on YouTube. You just press triangle and then X, and it shows it to you. No modded console required. And before you even ask, texture mapping does not make a difference in this game. Which is the other option next to fast disc speed that you can change. What's up, Beard? Thanks for the good luck. Yes, burnt discs are allowed for runs. They used to not be, but, you know, they are now, basically. With how common mecha-poning consoles is. It's just, especially for people who are out of North America, to play on, like, an NTSC, or to, like, mod their PAL console to NTSC and play burnt discs. It's just easier accessibility-wise to allow it. Also not something that's enforceable at all. Also not something that changes the actual game itself in any meaningful way at all. Or in any way at all, so. Yeah, burnt discs are allowed. But interestingly, running a game off of like a USB is not allowed. Because that does change properties with the game, like how certain loads work and stuff. Or running off of a hard drive, which these are other ways to run games from a modded console. So burnt discs, that's allowed. But running from a hard drive, USB, or like Ethernet cable, whatever, those are not allowed. Very, very niche, you know, rule stuff, you know, which may or may not change with time, but that's what it is. Oh my god, please. Slow. Uh-oh. Okay. You're walking into the dark forest. Godspeed. Textbook room right there. Love that. Oop, hello. Hello. Oh my god, why am I struggling to hit those guys lately? What's up, Renz? Thank you for the good luck. Nope. I was being greedy there. I should have known. Just generally behind cycles there. I could have been generally a lot faster in that level. With slightly better execution. Just the way it goes. Also regressing into some of my old strats. In the first part of the level, I need to commit more to Jordy's strats. Nice. Oh my god, that was a juicy one. I don't think I've ever gotten bounced that high before. Huge. I actually hit the first lamppost this time. Please clap. I fucking have been missing that lately. Yeah, I had to bounce off of that fool in honor of April Fools. He gave me the April Fools boost. down here. Hello. How did that flame miss? Should still be fine on this cycle. Oh my... Hello! Okay. It was almost bad. Just jump straight in here. A little sloppy, but all good. Alright guys, pray for me. If I can hit this supercharge first try, then it's 120 pace. So close. So close. Yet so far. Should I wait for him to come around? No, I'm just gonna grab him later. Watch that turkey be like as far away as possible when I try to recover him. Watch. Guaranteed that's what's gonna happen. I've seen this movie before. Actually, let me just try to grab him now, actually. That would make more sense. So yeah, losing at least like 10, 15... Maybe still 120able, maybe. I'm recovering as well as I realistically could here, so... We're still in this, kind of, in a sense. Yeah, definitely losing some big time for that missed supercharge, bounce, bump, whatever. But pretty much played the level really good besides the supercharge. So I think all things considered, yeah, this is still 120able. As far as bad lofties go, like, I'll fucking take it. Yeah, the bumping off of the curb with supercharge, we call that a bump. Bumpity bump. There's other levels where you can do that as well, like Twilight Harbor. They used to do that in Vortex. I'm not sure if they still do that in Vortex. Maybe. No, they don't. They don't do it in Vortex anymore. The optimal strat does not do a bump, but if you watch old Vortex runs, they would do that there. How do you know if you missed a gem? It says in the top left there. So you can glance really quickly at it as you're exiting a level. And on the loading screen as well. Turkey Vader. Yeah, no, I was talking about in Twilight Harbor. But yeah, turkey elevator is the trick in Lofty that they do in Vortex. Cool strat. I actually never learned how to do it myself. They say it's pretty easy though. Naked Sea Monster, thank you so much for the sub. Means a lot to me. Hope you're enjoying the stream today. Oops. Ooh, I don't know about this. This will be close. Good. Very good. Should be good on lives. Nice. Honestly, pretty good Dreamweavers overall. Even with the missed Lofty bump, that's, you know, and some sloppiness in Dark Passage. There's always some sloppiness in Dark Passage. I would call that an overall, despite those two things, I would call that an overall pretty solid Dreamweavers. 110, almost a 109. So really strong pace. Definitely 120able. There's still like 10, 20 seconds to save in a credit skip on the 121 splits. So we are definitely still in this. I need a good Cove and Twilight to secure it. Enjoying the stream. Hoping to be... Oh, are you learning the run naked? Dude, good lucks to you, my friend. Oops. Good. Give you a year or two, yeah. I'll give you a year. I'll check back in on you at exactly 1 year from now. Kidding. You got this, man. Bro's doing the Jordy strat of getting from 0 to world record level in like a year. Okay, good. Oh, not good. It's gonna be a weird ass cycle from the other guy here. Yeah, unfortunate. Costing me time. Probably could have just charged into him there. Call it the surf. I like that. Oh, come on, Blue. Work with me. All right, still keeping it even despite a little bit of sloppiness before the end. I like that. Good overall gameplay. World record went fucking crazy in Cove. World records, Jock and Cove splits back to back are like even with good examples of those levels like I just had, you're generally going to be losing like 10 seconds between the two of them, even on good attempts, you know? Pretty crazy. World record's kind of good, man. I don't know what to tell you. Wait it. Not sure. Yeah. With a better turnaround there, I definitely could have gotten them all in one go. The gem RNG was on my side there. Just making sure the life count. R. Evans, thank you for the resub. Dude, we got this. Whoa. Nice movement. Whoa. It's fine. Ooh, I almost went in the fucking water there. Too close. Nice. All right, all we need is a good loot, and then we got the 120 in the bag here. My first good run. Let's not call it too early, but my first good run in like 2 weeks. Pretty much since my last 120. I guess that stands to reason. No, I seriously haven't even gotten like a 121 in the last like week and a half, pretty much. So this run definitely feels a bit overdue. Even if it's a high 120, like still a good run in my book. But let's not call it before it's over. Nice, got the assisted flame charge there. I like my nose hairs are like itching me right now. They're like tickling me. Kind of distracting. Barely hit him. That would have been catastrophic if I missed. Wacky treasure in there. Just making sure. Nice. Ooh, a little gold at the end too. I'll take that. 120.44. Love that. Love that. Let's fucking go. Yeah, that's great. I thought it was going to be a 125x actually. So yeah, really strong ending there. And you know what's so funny is I felt like I did like that Cove and that Twilight pretty well. Even though they weren't like literally perfect, I felt like I did them pretty well. And I still ended up losing like a few seconds on each of them compared to record. Like world record's only time save in Nasty's world is on credit skip itself. Everything else has to literally be done perfectly. Which is kind of fucking insane. like to be on that good of a pace, like at the going into the final homeworld and being like, okay, my only time save is just on the trick on the final boss and that's it. Like, that's pretty nuts, you know. But yeah, great run, guys. Great run. That really huge huge confidence booster. As I'm scrolling through these splits, you can see it's just generally on a slower overall pace, you know, gradually losing time compared to record as the run progressed. The actual world record died in like Magic Crafters when I missed a couple of the crucial supercharges there. But pretty much kept it around that plus 30 mark through Beastmakers, slipping down into the plus 40s, and then into the plus 50s through Dreamweavers. So to lose an average of like 10 seconds per homeworld, basically, against record, that's like pretty good. That was nice. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying, PX. So the more of these 120s I get, the more I realize that, like, world record is nothing to scoff at. Like, even if Jordy has, like, a better early game than me or whatever, like, it really is going to take him and me, like, a Herculean effort and a truly, like, once-in-a-lifetime. World record was a once-in-a-lifetime kind of run, you know? Even with all the current strats and little adjustments we've made over the last year or two. And so, with that said, I think this run really well exemplifies that. It's like, man, I feel really good about this run. No, I was talking about this earlier, Goblin. Someone kind of said like, oh, you know, there's only been 10 120s ever done. I thought about that. I was like, if I were to guesstimate, I would say it would probably be like closer to like 20 or 30. It's definitely more than 10 at this point. I feel like I've gotten more than 10 120s. It's got to be at least like, we'll say a couple of dozen of 120s. However many that is, like 20 to 50, you know, who knows. Yeah, no, it's cool, no dream. It was kind of an interesting question, like how many 120s have I got? Like I don't even know the answer to that. What up, Laura? Hey, buddy. What's up, JR? How you guys like? How you liking the fucking dick? How you guys liking my dick? I got, just kidding, guys. April Fools. Did I do it right? Yo, Senga, thank you for the for the super chat. Guys, that just so you know, that was an April Fool's joke. Alright, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. I guess maybe I might do more runs. I was kind of thinking, like, after yesterday's grind, I was thinking, like, man, I should try to push it to, like, the 4-hour mark, you know, today. But I did just get a 120, and usually when I get a good run like that, it's kind of like, you know, I kind of feel, like, more justified in calling it. But, I don't know. I might do another. You guys let me know in the chat if you want to see one more run. Feel free to drop a sub or a gift if that's what you want to see. And I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back. Yo, BTKVI, thank you for the YouTube membership. Welcome, welcome. Well, shit, what are we saying? One more run? Yo, oh my god, Fat Frogs, haven't seen you in ages. Hope you're doing well today. Always a pleasure to see your username. Thank you for the 60 months. 5 years. Long ass time. Token Sonic. No, I'm gonna do one more run, I think. Against my better judgment, I'm gonna send it a little bit. I was kind of dogging on myself yesterday for not going a little harder. So I'm gonna go for one more run here. Try to see if I can stretch it up to the 4-hour mark, or at least close to that. Do I want to run against these splits? Oh, they're like a little slower than record. What was my artisan's time? 11:19. Lost time in Magic Crafters. Sloppy Bog and Tree. These are like generally a lot better balanced splits compared to my 121. I might save these splits actually. And then exit, and then don't save over these. And then reopen the splits as administrator, and then bring up those splits. So that way I still get to save the old splits that I had. Let's run against those. That'll be our new good run to run against. Yeah, I mean it's basically the same split as record on loot, and a much cleaner. It's like just like I said, it's a much better balanced set of splits. There isn't like that giant time save in Metalhead, but it is slightly like the overall pace is faster, but it's not as fast as record. So I think this will be a good set of new good splits. Record doesn't include credit skip. No, it definitely does. Credit skip saves like a minute and a half, so it's in like every high level run of this game. Record has a bad credit skip. It loses like 10-15 seconds on that trick from a long setup. Enrolled in college, almost done now? Dude, nice. Love that. What are you studying, frogs? Kidding. Alright. Longest running subscriber, like on YouTube or on Twitch? I actually don't know the answer to that. Or on Twitch, I know the answer to that. It's Craig. Shout out Link at Craig. He's been a sub ever since I got a sub button back in 2016. But on YouTube, I don't know who my longest YouTube sub is. Or member, for that matter. Just off the top of my head. I'm sure I could like look in the analytics and figure that out. Oh. Yo, Fince with the 3 months at tier 1. Pardon me, 54 months total. Thank you so much, man. He says, let's go, Deo. Love you, Fince. Always a pleasure to have you, man. Got all the long-time subs coming in here. All the OGs in the chat. YouTube Dom. I don't know who that would be. Yeah, the thing with YouTube subscribers is that a lot of them are, you know, it's just like, it's basically like a follow button. So a lot of like your older subs will be from like inactive accounts. So I think you'd have to look for like the oldest active sub, which would be kind of a challenge. I guess I don't even know how you'd measure that. Oh god. Oh fuck. Not a good start. It's all good. Losing like 2 or 3 seconds there. Dude, me too, Easy Bite. I think this is the best Spyro game of all. You know, some people would say Spyro 2 is the best. Some people would say Spyro 3 is the best. Some people would even say Enter the Dragonfly is the best. If some people are Yes Wally 1. Oh god. me, I think Spyro 1's the best. And that's just like my opinion, bro. Definitely losing some time on this split. I'll be lucky if it's anywhere close to sub 350, which it's not. Yeah, these splits definitely feel like a much better, just so far, they feel like a much better benchmark of like what a good run is to me in today's day and age. Yeah, Stoned Hill hype. Really? What? I'm resetting. That might have been a bit of a hasty reset, but after such a sloppy Dark Hollow, it's like, you know, let's just pull the trigger. Your favorite is one, but you think Spyro's a lot more consistently brilliant. This game is brilliant. Yeah, I'm with you. Hero's Tale fans, yeah. Stoned Hill fans.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Ugh.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
Oh my god. Like the tiniest piece of dandruff. Tiniest piece of dandruff on my glasses. You like Eternal Night? Yeah.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
I hear you.
it's been peaceful.
As far as beat 'em ups go, like the PS2 Spyro games are not that bad. Or the Legend of Spyro games are not that bad. If you don't mind like repetitive waves of enemies. Like if you know what you're getting into, it's like they're not that bad. But if you're not expecting to fight like 20 waves of enemies in the same area, like if you're not ready for the artificial like game length padding there, then it's pretty frustrating.
Okay, rolling. Oh,
It's been peaceful.
There's definitely some cool areas in that game as well. Definitely some vibey aesthetics to be had. Should work. Yeah, they're aggressively mid. That's a fair statement. You know, the same thing could be said about the PS1 games as well, honestly. I know we hate to admit it, but just is what it is. Have I played every Spyro game? I played most of them. I played all the PS2 and PS1 Spyro games. I have not played any of the handheld or DS games or mobile games. Crazy that missed. What's up, Cesaros? You've been watching me for some months, and I'm an absolute... Thank you, man. That's very nice of you. Hope you have a great day as well, man. I knew someone would say Skylanders. I did play Skylanders for like an hour, 2 hours. I like recorded part of a playthrough. And then I don't know if I ever ended up posting it or not, but it was just shit. Like, I don't know. I was on holiday at like my girlfriend's family's house. That was the only reason I had access to it. And I like played it for a few hours and I just like, I don't know, just wasn't feeling that playthrough. I kind of just like put it down. I was like, you know what, we're calling this. This is not interesting at all. Like the internet was ass, so I couldn't even like stream really. That's crazy that I missed. You should revisit Dawn of the Dragon. Yeah, sure.
Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about nasty Newark?
Your comments may not be getting through on the live chat because
That's all I can tell you.
for two reasons. You may be looking at top chat. If you look at the top of the chat bar, there's like a thing that says top chat. If you click on that, make sure it says live chat. And then the other reason that your comments might not be going through is because I have auto mod turned on my YouTube chat. So even if you type something that isn't even offensive or anything, like sometimes auto mod just takes it and holds it for review anyways. So that's probably what's happening. Unfortunately, I can't turn it off because it invites too much trolling otherwise.
It's been peaceful.
So yeah, the auto mod is a little strict. Yeah, happy Wednesday, Caleb. Hope you're doing well. If you do want to speak, you know, uninhibited in my chat, may I recommend switching over to Kick or Twitch. Kick, you can watch me ad-free at no cost. You can literally just hop on over there. You just have to have been following for 1 day there in order to chat in that chat. But you can pretty much type anything there and watch ad-free. And on Twitch, as long as you have an email verified account, you can pretty much type anything there as well. So there's some solutions for you guys should you choose. A lot of people like to watch streams like mine and others. Like on a smart TV and then use like whatever chat they like on their phone, you know, if you're tired of like one chat over another, or you're tired of all the ads on Twitch or YouTube, you can hop over to Kick, you know. So there's a proper, you know, strat for everybody there. I've made it easy for you guys. That's one benefit of multi-streaming.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Probably not going to work now.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
No, this is not my first run of the day. My first run of the day was a 120.44.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Come on, give me the gems. Thank you, Aegis. Shout out to everyone lurking and chilling right now. I'm feeling some chill lurky vibes from the chat right now. So shout outs to everyone just kicking back. Nice, finally getting that train as well. Losing a half second for that. Definitely could have played those planes a little faster. What's up, Rob Jam? Just wanted to say hi and love your work. Thanks. Love seeing you play the favorite game series. Also love watching your kids with mods. What? Maybe a autocorrect there. I'm just having a great time. Much love. Thank you, Rob Jam. Appreciate that. It's a very sweet message, man. I appreciate you being here and watching, following along for the journey, man. Hope you have an excellent Wednesday. Yeah, I figured that. Yeah, that's what you meant. I mod children when I'm not streaming this game. I create cyborg children to speedrun Spyro. Bro exposed my side hustle. Come on. Some missed jumps there. Really annoying. It was like almost a good Dark Hollow. But at least better than my last run. What's up, Fierce Beers? Thank you for the good luck. Bruh, just get up there. Stop it. You might be right about that, Brooke. It could be my lucky day. April Fool's lucky day. Could be. I did just get a 120.44. My first good run in like over a week. Just before this, so you might be onto something. Also, thank you, I think I might have missed this, but thank you, BT, for the YouTube membership. Love you, BT. A bit earlier. Oh yeah, no, it's happened to Lou, and in fact, actually, even recently, people have told me, "Oh man, you and Jordy just happened to get a run going at the exact same time, so it's like you guys are racing in spirit." You know, that actually has happened pretty recently. People will let me know in the chat when that happens. It's pretty cool, cool little majestic phenomena. Oh, I did. Thank you. Nice. You know, I'm always thorough. Yeah, that used to happen when me and Saboom would be grinding at the same time, and now with me and Jordy. It's like, randomly, we just happened to get a run going at the same time. It's rare that we both finish a run at, like, you know, that starts at the same time, but alas. No, it doesn't, you know, racing, especially in that context, no, it does not put more pressure on you. But yeah, if you are actually racing, you know, there is pressure. You know, obviously you can't reset, so it's just a different dynamic. And seeing the other person's gameplay, like, obviously I'm not, even if Jordy and I were to start at the same time, like on our separate streams, not trying to race, like I'm not gonna bring up his stream and like try to watch his run and see like who's ahead of who, you know. Whereas if we were racing, I would do that. So it's definitely a different dynamic when it comes to the pressure like that. Thank you for the good luck, Tiny Sausage. Yeah, me too, Brooke, me too. Oh, God. Spyro is my first video game love, you could say. Got this game in Christmas of '98. I was just a little young wee lad. Had no idea even what I was looking at. Got all three, Crash 1 and 2, still play some of them, Very Scratch, somehow still play. Yeah, love that. Well, you're in good company here. Rest assured, many of us have had that exact same childhood as you, so that was an unfortunate bonk there. Come on, Nestor. Come on, Artisans. Let's see if we can get out of this homeworld again. If I can get, I'm confident if I can get out of Artisans and get past Dry Canyon, Clifftown, that we can finish one more run today before we're done. I might not play Sonic after the grind today. I'm going to try to just do like a longer grind and just call it for today. After I finish this run, whenever it finishes. Partly because I don't have any more beer to go with the Sonic grind. And also because I haven't gone outside today. I kind of want to go for a walk to the store and, you know, get beer and whatever other groceries. I do need to also just get like stuff to cook as well. Pretty much out of raw meat. I'm in love with the moose meat. How was today's first run? I got a 120.44. Very good run to start the day with. Long overdue, you might say. I've been kind of tripping lately about how I can't get a good fucking run, so it feels good to finally, you know, get a good fucking run. Powerpuff Girls, Chemical Extraction. It's like a PS1 game. Spyro 3's always... Me and my sister were younger, and our mom told us our time was up. We would go into Dark Hollow and say goodnight. That is really adorable. Spyro 3's always been your favorite. Dude, hell yeah, Rob. I'll go ahead and run some ads here while I grind out the nesters.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Crash is a rage bait game. Yeah, it do be like that sometimes. Yeah, especially Crash 1.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I mean, well, any game is going to have more input delay on emulator than if you're playing on a console. Generally speaking. Different emulators will have different input delay. And, you know, different monitors that you plug your console into will have different input delays as well. But generally speaking, emulator is going to generally have more input delay than console. So not a weird experience at all, AR. Very common.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Original boxed copy. It's pretty cool. Like the jewel case, like factory sealed, you mean? Or is there like a special like box in addition to that? I have one of those for Spyro 1, a factory sealed jewel case. It's a botched. Thank you for the good luck.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Great question, Mango. I keep restarting here because I'm trying to skip this dragon's dialogue while still collecting him.
Okay, rolling.
This is the only dragon in the game that you cannot just press X to skip the dialogue for. So I have to do this trick in order to do that. If you're curious of how it works, type !Nestor in the chat. Unfortunately, it's extremely precise, so if I don't do this flop exactly right, then I have to reset, basically.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Dude, my nesters are going downhill, everybody. I need to slow down with my charge glides. Come on, Nestor. I've noticed that, like, about my grinds is that just, like, the deeper I get into my grinds, like, the more troublesome Nestor becomes. Like, something about just becoming, like, too muscle memorized with the trick, like, kind of takes away from the consistency. It's like over-executing it, making it less consistent. Instead of thinking about every input individually. You spelled Nestor wrong, Damon. It's okay. What are you talking about, Damien? Emulating on Slims? This game, I think there might be some confusion here. This game is like the fastest when played on a PS2. The PS3 is widely recognized as one of the worst versions of this game. In case there was any confusion about that. Once you have enough muscle memory for something, you struggle to do it if you put conscious thought. Yeah, I mean, it's something like that. It's like, it's almost like the trick is just more consistent when I'm not, like, so automatic with my inputs. Very, very weird. Alright, it's like, that's not even true. I don't know. It's like when I'm bad, I'm like... when I'm bad at the game, I'm better at this trick, and vice versa. Looking for ways to play? Burn a disc? Try jailbreak PS3? Hey, alright. I don't even know who you're talking to, but I hope they feel helped. This episode of Fizz. Is there a separate category for playing on PS3? It's not a separate category, but you do say what platform you run on. When you go on speedrun.com, go on speedrun.com and look at any game, or look at Spyro 1, and you'll see that for any given category, that is any percent, 120%, etc., there are different platforms that each runner, like, will, you know, like my time, it'll say for 120% is the category. That's the leaderboard. My time, Dayoman 1/1957, played on PS2. It all says that all as part of my time. So even if you play on a suboptimal platform, you can still sort by platform to see who has the PS3 record or the emulator record. It's not a separate category, nor is it a separate leaderboard, but it is noted on your run. I hope that makes sense. What's up, McCracken Jack? I'm chilling, man. Bing chilling. Trying to get one more run going today. Nestor making it hard. As usual. That would be pretty funny, H-Dale. I am not actually from the Congo, no.
Rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Dude, when are we gonna fucking get Nestor? I've just unlearned how to do this trick, basically. What's up, wise old feather? Welcome, welcome. Chillin', man. Have I ever played Soul Reaper or Medieval? I have not played Soul Reaper, but I have done a playthrough of Medieval that you can see on my YouTube channel. I might have to throw in the towel here soon, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. This Nestor is getting a little kind of ridiculous.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I don't want to quit too early now. I want to get one more run today. That's all I want. These attempts are just terrible.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Wake up. That sounds delicious, soda. That sounds fucking amazing. I still got some of that leftover pork stew and rice that I made, as well as some leftover cheesy bean and rice burritos from Taco Bell.
Oh, it's
So that'll be my lunch for today. Alright, this should work. I think. I hope. There we go. God, how many nesters was that? Yeah, we're free. I'm free. Watch me miss the first train here. What's up, Alexander? Thank you, thank you. If Nestor Skip was in the middle of the run, we probably just wouldn't do it. Or like we'd go for it, but not reset over it. I think world record is possible without Nestor, it's just harder. I'm gonna go across here. I probably should have gone down. We'll see. Yeah, remember in one of my races with Jordy, I missed Nestor, but still ended up getting a 120. So, like, 120 is possible without Nestor, for sure. I mean, that's been proven. And really, we say, like, what's possible? Like, really anything is possible in this game. Like, a 117 is possible. You know, it's just not realistic for the level of human ability at the moment. Like, possible versus practical are two different discussions, you know? Always has to be noted when we're talking about these types of things. What's possible? Oop. Oh god. Oh, what the fuck? That was so bad. What's up, Mandy? Thanks for the good luck. It's possible but not probable. That's one way of saying it. Another way of saying it is that it's theoretically possible to get a 117 in this game, or world record without Nestor skip. That's more practical. Well, let's keep it to your question. It's theoretically possible to get world record without Nestor skip, though no one has come close to doing that yet. So it's not practical. It's not currently humanly viable to, you know, to say that that's a thing. That doesn't mean it's impossible. It's just not human. It's the difference between theoretically possible and humanly viable are two different things in speedrunning. There is a distinction. Where theoretically possible is simply based on the limits of the game, and humanly viable is based on the limits of humans in the current present day. You gotta remember that both of those things are limiting factors. The task of this category is like an hour and 7 minutes. Like, so it's possible to get a sub 110 in this category. It's just not humanly viable. Am I making sense here? Am I totally speaking crazy talk here? I feel like this whole I feel like we have this conversation so often, you know. What's possible, what's not possible. It's just a question of how you measure possibility. That's really all it is. But to that end, nothing is impossible, you know, if you take a very judicious definition of possible. What's up, Damon? What's up, Aiden? Haven't watched the stream in forever. Dude, it's a pleasure to have you back. Hope you're doing well today, man. Happy Wednesday. And happy April Fools. Any embarrassing April Fool's stories in the chat? Did anyone try to prank you and have it go like horribly wrong at work today or whatever? Or just cringe? Your dad fell for a fucking for a Twitter post. You gotta love that that's not like an April Fool's exclusive phenomena either. That's just like just typical boomers and the internet. Your boss made a cringy April Fool's joke. I didn't get pranked today, but I did see a lot of internet posts, yes. Well, I'll tell you guys what, I have not felt very foolish today. So that's a plus. I think I got the green, not sure. Oh my god, come on. Oh my god, dude, so sloppy. Let's just leave one gem in every area, please. Big time loss here. You nearly got run over on your way to work. I'm glad you're okay. Cleveland drivers, am I right? Today would be a bad day to be hospitalized, you know, to like call a loved one and be like, yo, oh my god, I got hit by a car today, like, you're not pranking me, right? Do not get hit by a car on April Fool's Day. What's up, Stockholm? Oh my god, just give me the fucking gems. Jesus. Alright, not bad though. Still an 11-15 with a bit of a sloppy toasty, I'll take it. Pretty good run. You used to think the Norks were penguins? Like green penguins? They got like kind of a penguin energy to them. I'll give you that. Beautiful level there. Thank you for the good luck marathon. Good to see you, bud. Good homeworld there. I knew, like, when I said it earlier, I was like, okay, am I gonna get trolled by the cannon now? Like, that would have just been so fitting. Let's see if these next 2 levels don't troll me, speaking of which. No turnaround, huh? Is there something going on with the egg thieves? You thought when you got the egg it locked you? Yeah, what I'm doing is I'm flame charge jumping them. So because I'm in mid-air during a charge, it skips the animation. Like, it tries to play the animation, recognizes that I'm in mid-air, and then cancels it before I hit the ground, basically. So yeah, that animation can be interrupted. In other words, yeah, it's kind of a cool technique. Good eye to notice that. Obviously, I failed to do it on the thief here, but alas. On some thieves where you have to turn around after them, it's better to just do a turnaround animation as the egg collection thing happens. Which is what I was trying to do, but didn't quite happen. Oh, wow, that was so close. Here we go, time loss. That was almost a gold dry canyon right there. But luckily not too much time. Since the rest of the level went so well, I could tank that time loss. Annoying, but alas. Aha! True. Got lucky there. Ugh, where's the dude? This glide! Okay. Dude, oh my god, my run is dying. That's so sad. We're gonna be like +5, +10 on record after this. That's tragic. Did not get a lucky Dry Canyon and Clifftown split. You kind of need one, honestly, in today's day and age, speedrunning this category. You know, it's funny, World Record doesn't even do the same strats in these levels. So it's like the potential for time save is so huge in them, but then it's also like, it's pretty much never gonna fucking happen because we do such risky routing, you know? So, case in point, this fucking run. What's up, Jay? Welcome, welcome. the jump charge, man. Oh my fucking god, man! This, I might as well reset. This run's so fucking dead. Dude, why, man? I was so locked in on this run, too. That's why I'm upset. I was really trying to make it work. I'm gonna continue. Just because I've seen Nestor enough today, I'm just gonna continue. Really frustrating. Frustrating peacekeepers. You can see how close I am. You know what I'm saying? You can see how close I am to those levels being good. It's like a pixel away. Every little thing I'm messing up. And that's just how it goes in this game. You can't be close. You have to be perfect, you know? That's life. Okay, not what I meant. Dude, I'm getting kind of tilted here, not gonna lie. This is having adverse effects on my gameplay. Can you tell? I'm pretty upset on this run, and that is not having a good effect on things. So now on top of trying to, you know, just like, the new challenge now is for me to just kind of breathe and try to like get a hold of myself, control the tilt. That's like my new challenge now on this run. Whereas I could have just been focusing on just executing. Now I have to focus on my attitude and stuff. Like the giant man-child I am. Goodness gracious. That does sound like a vibe, Fat Frogs. I love that. That alone gives me inspiration to continue. Thank you for the good luck, Paprika. Dude. What am I fucking looking at? It's crazy. Bruh. You know, like, guys, I'm tilted. Nothing, I mean, like, what can I do? I'm so tilted. This run's going downhill fast. And it's all because I can't control my emotions. It's very embarrassing to do in front of hundreds of people, also. It's sobering, you might say. God damn it, look at this. My own damn fault, man. Got too attached to this run, got too locked in, laser focused, and now I can't cope with reality. Shameful. Sorry to hear that, Michael Pritchard. Yeah, thanks for enjoying my stream, guys. I appreciate that. I'm not enjoying this run, but I'm glad you guys are. That makes it worth playing for me. So thank you. I do realize it is just a game. It's all good.
Come.
It was so, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Hope you're having a fabulous day today.
Come.
Terrible fucking level. Thank you for the gift, so to ISO Johnny. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a, like I said, hope you're having a fabulous day today, so. Yeah, I lost time in Ice Cavern, and that's one level where I was supposed to save time. That did not happen. So we are on a pretty, what was a really strong, I have to get the whole like this was a good run thing out of my head, because now it's just an okay run. There's a lot of game left to be played. Whether it was a good run to start or not is irrelevant now. I must try to relax and gather myself. I'm very upset. And I just need to let that feeling pass over me and try not to have it come out my gameplay. Thank you for the kind words, Stockholm. Thank you for the kind words, Pilot Pat. Because I'm already behind cycle. Just gonna put it down. Please put it down! What the fuck? Misread that cycle. Got no one to blame except myself. I thought I was more behind the cycle than that for how I was playing, but I guess not. It's cool. Just blowing this whole fucking run right now. It's fine, guys. Keep it moving. Did I miss a red there? I kind of hope I did miss a red there so I can just be done with this run. run lives. Barely. Come the fuck on, man. I'm so over it. I really want to just be done, like... I don't know whether the right play is to keep pushing or do another reset or just call it for today. I'm really, like, stuck between those three decisions at the moment. What are we saying in the chat? Keep going? If even one person says keep going, I will continue. I've seen all I need to see. Come on, give me the fucking gem. What is that? Come on. Come on, dude. Fuck's sake. How did I lose time in high caves on my run before? Oh, because yeah, that's right. I actually have some time save on the 120 splits here. If I play well. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Good. We're definitely missing some blues there. Had to make sure I got them all. Dude, hello. Jesus fucking Christ. So much for saving time here. It's sloppy as hell. Come on, man, really? Still a couple seconds. Big time loss on world record, but at least saving some time on the 120. This kind of gives some interesting perspective. The amount of time I've lost against world record, I was able to spread across 5 homeworlds in my last run. Just an interesting fact. Still lost the same amount of time, you know, but did it a lot earlier on this run. So now, if I want to have a similar quality run to this 120 that I'm playing against, I have to play like at world record level or better until the end, which is not practical at all. That's certainly not what's going to happen. But just an interesting observation. It's not that both runs didn't lose, you know, 50 plus seconds against record, but one run was able to cauterize the bleeding a lot better than the other. I don't know if that's interesting to anybody or if I'm just a fucking nerd, but I mean, hey, I don't know. Surely that doesn't fucking mean anything. Anything I fucking do in this hobby, I fucking grasp at straws to make sense of anything. But maybe some of you guys find it interesting. I don't know. Maybe you do. Maybe I'm just yelling at the clouds. Like Grandpa Simpson. But I will say, you know, my anger, you might not be able to tell by that, you know, little outburst there, but my anger is starting to subside a little bit. The tilt is starting to quell slightly. And we are settling into, I've settled into the fact that this run is dog shit now. And I'm just chilling. I'm getting to a point where I'm just chilling and playing now, which is good. That's good for the mental W. You know, for all that pain and strife, I'm only 20 seconds slower than the good run that I was playing against earlier today, which had a very different vibe, I would say. Very much more relaxed vibe. Like, is 20 seconds worth such a crash out? Dude, missing that trick is. Come on now. When am I gonna start? I was hitting that trick every try like a few weeks ago. Now I'm always a frame off with it. That's life. Did that miss? You're kidding that fucking missed, bro. You're kidding. Ridiculous. Fucking my cycles and everything. Stupid ass fucking hitbox. Oops. That was my bad. Barely getting that green. Probably gonna barely catch this cycle. We'll see. Should be okay. Not saving time here. Because fireworks are shit. Not too much time. Actually saving time on record. Record also had a bad terrace split. So this one was less bad than that. Ooh. Pretty crazy pushback there. Let me say honestly, like to my credit, I know I haven't been saying enough like positive self-talk here. So let me say in the spirit of that, let me say I'm really locked in on this run, even after it is pretty much dead. Like I'm still really trying. I'm still kind of gaming out of my mind, or at least I'm trying really hard, if nothing else. Really trying to push movement and stuff. We're over 3 hours into the grind. Like, props to me for grinding this hard. This is kind of what I was trying to go for yesterday and didn't quite hit. Even if the run isn't like world recordable or anything, it's still the vibe I was looking for. So props to me. In case you guys thought I wasn't capable of positive self-talk, okay? April Fool's Day. I fucking suck. No, I'm just kidding. Oops. Oh my fucking god. Get out of the way. Terrible homeworld. Oh, nice. Just missed the flame. Love that. Ugh. Painful. I fucking get anything. Dude, I literally just... I turned off the flame charge button. Guys, I think my flame charge macro is broken. Look at this. I can't hit a single fucking flame charge anymore. So those who don't know, a flame charge is when you flame and then charge in such a way that you grab the gem out of its spawn so that it homes in even when it's not supposed to. Thank you, Bomba Strelopus, with the YouTube membership. Welcome to Spyro Gaming Legend. That's what you are. Fuck. That's definitely what I'm not right now. There we go. Yeah, April Fools. I'm actually really happy with this run. Despite me saying it was shit the entire time. Got you guys. For real. Costco's selling a 10-pound chocolate bunny. That's sick. I love that you listed the calories there as if anyone's gonna eat it in one sitting. That would be hard for a competitive eater to eat in one sitting. Still somehow less than a minute behind record, I guess. See if I can hold that W for as long as it lasts. No, definitely not. Should have just went for the gems and then waited for him to come towards you. Bad strategy there. You have to kind of adjust your strategy on the fly with that guy. He can be in so many different spots. Thank you, Bomba. What's up, EMW? Doing okay? Chilling. It was pretty tilted earlier on this run, now I'm just chilling. What's up, Valita? Thank you for the good luck. Great to see you. Valita, I'm going to my first furry convention in a few days. Any tips? Oh god, I'm gonna miss this. Focus, focus. Got them all. Just barely, but it did. Oh yeah, gold. Gold split. Still losing time on record, but gold split. Epic. Definitely a real gold. Don't question it. Am I going with someone? I'm meeting up with Eyebolt. Eyebolt's kind of hosting me for an evening. Don't take anything too seriously. So if everyone starts getting undressed around me, just treat it like it's normal. Fuck. I'm kidding. Fuck. Oh my god. That's what I get for making such a dumb joke. Well, there goes a bunch of time. Yeah, I'm just playing. It'll be a good time. They say there's gonna be a furry rave in the evening. So I'm excited. Excited for that. I'm definitely excited to have some drinks with Eyebolt and just fucking kick it. Kick it? Kicking it? Kicking it. Eyebolt, you guys might not know this, but Eyebolt is like a he's like a pro furry dancer, which like there's like dance crews that like go to fur conventions and like take videos and make montages and stuff. It's like a whole thing. It's a whole community. So what was I gonna say? So I'm kind of excited to see some of the furry dancing action, whether at the rave or more coordinated at the event. Okay, I gotta be losing like 20 seconds here or something. Somehow not losing that much time on the 120 that like I just got that did get the out of bounds, that's kind of insane. I always think that out of bounds loses more time than it does. Or missing it, rather. Must have fudged some of the movement there. Because it shouldn't be 2 seconds. It should be more like 10 seconds. I didn't look at the world record splits. We'll check that on the balloonist. Did I get all the gems in Metalhead? I don't remember going for the boxes down below. Hold on. Let's see. When we enter Haunted Towers, we'll have the answer to that. No, I'm not dressing up. Alright, should be a round number for the total gems here. Yeah, 8,000. We're good. We're good. Huh, I like totally blacked out that whole recovery. We're good. I browned out. I guess in this game it'd be purpling out. Right. That's right, Valita. You were grinding rat really hard. Have you done rat in like any runs yet? Or have you just been practicing the trick? I don't know if you've been like grinding any percent or not. Yeah, that's right. You got in your recent PB. Nice. Yeah, conflicting feeling, huh? To PB with a bad run, but a good rat. Think of how it feels getting world record with a run like that. Back when I first beat Chris's record. There was definitely this, like, you know, elephant in the room of like, well, Chris had a better run, you know, overall. It's like I had to fully like get the 37 like whatever time in the 37s to like fully realize like, okay, like it's actually better than Chris's run, you know? I don't want to hear any of this execution PB nonsense, yeah. But yeah, Belita, good luck on the 120 ILs. You got this. And dare I say, good luck on the 120 runs, should they arise. Should the spark come to do that. Very nice. At DEF CON, you'll find a lot of... Dude, at GDQ, you'll see... There's always at least one person walking around in, like, a full fursuit at GDQ. Definitely a furry... I almost said mating ground. Furry meeting area. Oh, so close. Not quite. So close. Didn't quite have the right angle there. At least I got on my first run today. At least, guys, side note, at least I got a fucking 120 today. I'm running against, you may notice, I'm running against new good splits, which is a run I got earlier today. So no matter what happens on this run, like, GG's today. I'd say I'm playing pretty locked in here. You know, I was definitely hating life at the start of this run when I threw world record pace, but now I've quite settled into it. I think, dare I say, I'm enjoying myself. April Fools, I fucking hate myself. No, I'm kidding. Kidding. I'm gonna not stop making that joke all day today. Yeah, that was a weird, like, angle to hit him from. I was like, where the fuck is he? Not surprised I missed that. Shit, that's what I'm saying, Belita. No, charging in flight levels is slower than flying in pretty much every scenario. Oh, Jordy just got a 120-31. Nice. Leave it to Jordy to outshine my 120 from today. Props to him. Props to both of us. Both got nice 120s today. What's up, Mega? Even on my good days, I can't hold a candle to Jordy. God damn it. Shit. I'm joking around. Props. $120 is the new 127. I would say 121 is the new 127. In that a 127 is like back a few years back in Mega's day, a 127 was like, all right, you played good, but you didn't quite like get lucky or get like the run or whatever. So you get a 127, you know. Instead of a 124, 125, you get a 127. So I think nowadays 121 is like the new 127, where it's like you played good, but you didn't have a great run, you know. But you were still like locked in as fuck. That's basically what this run is. It's got that 127 energy from years past. Bro, you're fucking kidding me. That's a bonk. Yeah. Yeah, that's a bonk. I had that strat and everything. Like, I fucking had that in the bag. Cool. I think I got that guy already. I think I got everything here except for those 2 gems. Let's see if I'm right. No, now that I know Jordy is playing good today as well, it's like the self-doubt is crazy. He's now living in my head rent-free. It's like, Jordy wouldn't have bonked there. Jordy wouldn't have this. Jordy wouldn't have continued this run. Jordy would have reset and gotten a fucking better run. All the self-doubt. It's all creeping in. Bruh. low. You been having thoughts of the 124? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, I know you're talking about you're gonna do some IL grinding, but I encourage you to, if the feeling, you know, strikes you, to do some full runs. You know. Dude, I'm a fucking idiot. Is that 0 how many lives do I have? Yep. Run's dead. Fuck, dude. I mean, do I finish it? Like, what even do I do here? Just continue, I guess. I don't know. I've been going for about 4 hours. Can I be done? Like, do you guys give a shit if I finish this or not? I'm really, like... I'm leaving this level, dude. Fuck this. I got a 120 today. You know, I went for 4 hours. I definitely pushed it a little harder than yesterday. I would say I did good today. Like, I could sit here and keep resetting, but I think what I want to do is, and you know, like, let me let this feeling, like, simmer for a sec, like, because the last 2 days, I feel like I haven't been grinding hard enough. Today, I need to, like, I'll only know for sure after I go offline and be like, I'm done. Whether that answer is true or not, that I've done enough today. But, you know, I think today... At a glance, I think I have done enough. I got a 120.44. Regardless of what Jordy does. Jordy's probably gonna fucking beat record today or something. Regardless of that, I think I've done enough. And, you know, it's still light outside. It's starting to be towards evening time. I think I should go for a walk to the store. You know, get some beer, get some food. Stuff that I can cook for the rest of this week. I think this is a good stopping point. What do you guys think? Am I trying hard enough? Anyone have an earnest take about whether I'm trying hard enough that isn't just like, we love you, Deo? Any thoughts? I guess you guys can't answer. I guess the only person that can answer it is me, right? But yeah, I've been kind of on that trip lately. It's like, am I trying hard enough? And you know, it's like kind of one of those questions where, like, if you have to ask yourself that, then the answer is no, right? In today's grind culture, right? So, I don't know. I find myself always asking that question. So maybe I'm just always not trying hard enough. It's all I can really gather from that. But yeah, you know, all in all, I think this is a good stopping point. Jordy's doing some crazy runs. He will surely get record at some point, so let's go ahead and just raid him. Sucks to end on like a fucking reset like that, but I did get a 120 today, which I guess means something. I don't know. I feel kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie. I feel kind of like I feel like I should do another run and like get record right now. I feel like that's what I should do. It's such an insidious feeling, you know, being on a speed grind. You never feel like it's enough. But, you know, I'm gonna call it here, regardless. Yeah, it really doesn't help that, like how you guys are saying, it's like, oh yeah, do another run, you know, I just got here. It doesn't help that it's like, the culture of it all is like, just keep going, bro, just keep going. Evil, insidious hobby, tying one's self-worth to a fucking time. I didn't even get the flop anymore. I didn't even know you could do this flop. I just did it by accident initially. What's Canyon Blackout? Is that like a game or something? If only I was that strong, Valita. If only I had it like that. There's a space shuttle launch? What the fuck? Like where? In Virginia? Come on, give me a fucking void out, dude. Alright, let's raid someone. Guys, who should I raid? The only other person that's good at this category? Let me know. Or NASA. Let me know in the chat. Anyways. Guess I'll raid Jordy. Oh, somebody tried to say Deo raid income. Just for that, I'm gonna not raid Jordy. Someone tried to spoil my raid. I'm not having that. I'm not letting the raid spoilers win today. Well, anyways, guys, I hope you all enjoyed today's stream. And, yeah. That's about it. I'll say this thing also, you know, side note, you know, self-worth talk aside. Thank you everybody for 620 subs. It's the highest the sub count has been in quite some time. Thank you for all sticking around for this Spyro grind. Very happy once again. Shoutouts to the 4-hour grind. That's a lot for me. For my feeble heart, it's a lot for me. So props, and props to you for being here and sticking around. I love you guys, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow will be my last big day of grinding before I go to the Furry convention, so here's hoping for some good runs tomorrow, and yeah, I'll catch you guys then. Have a beautiful day. Peace.